Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you guys. Hope you're doing swell. We are back with more Danganronpa. If I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry. I'm bad at pronouncing things. But I am pretty sure that's how they pronounced it. Also, I gotta remember to turn down the volume a little bit, because this game is pretty darn loud. Alright, let's actually get into here. And hopefully I shouldn't have any issues this time. Like I was having yesterday with Greenlight Valley. Please let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. Problem with being able to control my own volume on my headset is that I'm not 100% sure what it is like for people and their streams. Also, side thing, obviously. That's not what I wanted. Obviously, first things first. We gotta feed and give the cat some water. Wait, where is the cat? Wait, what is it saying on the stream here? Oh my god, the cat just died. Testing, test. Error request. That's what it's saying. Okay, shit. I don't know how to fix that. Okay, well, no cat this stream. That's fine. I'll have to look in fixing that. I will say, because this game is hard on my throat, I will probably get up a bit more often than other streams to get drinks and stuff. I got water right now, but I'll probably need a hot drink later. Alright. I think that's the latest one. No. That's the latest one. Because we are... Oh, right, we have to go after Sayaka. Because we all got videotapes and she freaked out. Where's Sayaka run off to? Anyways, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake. Right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... Yeah, she's a good girl. I don't remember where Sayaka ends up. Because they don't show on the map. I remember looking. Oh shit, fuck. Look at that drawing. I'm not gonna tell you. That's all there is to it. Oh, what? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get the footage of that? Okay, so he's pissed. The only one we know what it's about is Sakura, and she said it was her family being defeated. Am I allowed in here? I've never actually wandered into the washroom. Oh, there's nothing to actually click in here. Cool, okay. Oh, there's Junko.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's video? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Alright. Can I go into the actual gym part? Or can I only go into the entrance? Oh yeah, no, that's the gym. Thought that was the exit. Can I click anything? Okay, no one's here. Okay, so she's not here. She wasn't in the boys' washroom. She wasn't up there. I doubt she's in the store, but I'm gonna look. Oh wait, just a second. There we go. No one's in here. We talked to everyone in the AV room before last time. We still can't go into here. I'm pretty sure I remember what that room's for. Oh, there she is. Holy shit, the music changed. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looks like maybe she's upset or angry. Or no. She didn't have an expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, and I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might come even And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh, voice acting.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Yeah, this would be so rough on her. On everyone. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help get me out? No matter what it takes. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. A smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
I read that line and I paused. Hey, Richard. It's standing up! Huh? Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's going to come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulation. But boy, you are so slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonism, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokunu had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? So many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? Pardon me. That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. Fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Yeah, what the fuck? Go to bed! Oh, it's Sayaka! I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What's up, girly goo? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden... Oh! Why is Makoto saying this? All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Ah, that was bugged. I think that's supposed to be her. Voice sounded like all the air in her... air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here. But still, it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? Oh, that pops up on the stream. That's hilarious. I don't know why that's up there. If someone decided to break that promise... My birdie is cutting off a bit of the dialogue. Okay, let me fix that. Oh, right. I remember, with this one, I adjusted the screen a bit. I need to get like a background image here. Actually, sorry, side thing. Image. Do. That's not the image I'm looking for. Is it the image I'm looking for? That could work. Just a second. This is gonna be a bit weird. Yeah, that works. Okay, that looks better. Okay, there we go. This is not the image you're looking for. Da, da, da. I will eventually figure out some background thing, and I'll have to adjust the stream for these. Sorry, actually I'm gonna adjust another thing. The background is bright? Yeah. Is it too bright? Is it not? Is it kinda... eh? Yeah, a bit. Okay, there. I just did my starting screen, but what I can do... Isn't that just gonna be... Oh yeah, that one's fine. How's that? It's my be right back screen, but that'll work for it for now. And then you can see a bit of crowness. Oh, I also need a stretch. Okay. That's less distracting. No, my bird is not the same image. I can shrink him down a little bit. I used to have him as my same image, but I adjusted. I had to adjust a bunch of things, so I can adjust them too. There. He's a little small birdie. How's that looking? Okay, let me look at my channel. I should be able to maximize the game again. So that looks fine. Oh yeah, it's not blocking the writing. If it continues to block the writing, let me know. If anything, I can always just hide the bird while we play this game. Okay. Then we're in an intense scene, and I'm like, oh, let's change stuff. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
Oh, what? All is said in school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. That's not even that, it's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it will help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. Makoto actually had a way better idea of sleeping in the same room. Like, he's too good of a guy to do or pull anything. But, sleeping in the same room, at least you guys could, like, protect each other. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. You never know what's the ones you least suspect. Makoto is just like basic bean.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I really believe she's psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way back onto her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and then I looked back up at her again. There was another worried expression there. Makoto? Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, the bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening that. You have to turn the knob and then lift the door when you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. And you might need to go to the washroom in the middle of the night? I don't know. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic? It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. She was... Ew! No! Richard, no! Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It looks exactly the same, except pink accessories. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Time to go through her trash. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Richard, I'm gonna frickin' ban you! But remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Why are you reluctant? This is one of the monitors. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Find it here. Wait, I want to... Ah! My room came with a dual fit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Should probably go to bed soon. Come on. Hey, Kiro! As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Have you played this series? Feeling a little bit better than before. I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. But you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yay! I like Monokumo. As psychotic as he is, I like him.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7:08. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Of course, these people are the early morning ones. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered modeled high school students. And the ones who showed up a little late?
Yo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Good for you, man. We're the types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. Blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're just they're the kind to move at their own pace. But we're still missing some. But regardless, everyone has arrived. No, we're missing Snot-Nosed Rich Man and Sayaka. But at least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be late?
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I was headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... How did he get in? Didn't he trade keys? The room had been completely transformed. Oh, what the hell? Wait, didn't he trade keys? Okay. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. How did he get in? I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, so I'm not going to be surprised about what's happening because when I originally played this, I got up to the first trial. So I know what's happening here. I didn't actually do the trial, so I don't know much about the trial. So we're getting up to the point where I was. This is the replica sword I brought. The sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'm looking. Bed's been damaged too. Oh god, so many things I can look at. There are slashes and gorges on the walls and floor. He's like, stop looking at shit. I know where I have to go. You should have a spoilers command. What would I say on the spoilers command? More importantly, where's Sayaka? Better check the bathroom. I'm actually, what I had meant to do, and I totally forgot, is to have a trigger warning command. Because there are going to be depiction of death. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Dun dun dun. Danganronpa. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah! You're awake! Finally! Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what's good is it going to just sitting around here? Oh my god. I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. No, she wasn't. She was just friends with, Makoto. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, he told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Ayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Wrong! I would never do that. And you can believe anything. You can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Eh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, 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 the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part to the rules regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, Even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow student... Oh, if you are blackened... Sorry, I was reading the actual thing and then, yeah. If you are blackened, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means that you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Mm-hmm. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh!
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So, if you get away with it, you get to graduate, go free, but everybody else dies. So it's not like there's 15 of them, like 7 of them could escape kind of thing. Murder or murder everyone. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to regulation menu. Oh wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are they talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are they talking about?
Oh, what punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh, Junko, run.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? Oh my god, Kira. I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all. What amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment somebody's life came to an end. Nobody could deny what they just seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She had been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the end of the world itself. God, fuck, I can't read sometimes. This isn't some superhero comic. Not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyways, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. A little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally you guys aren't expert in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I gotta see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Yeah, what the fuck are we supposed to do with her body? And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with an open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, everyone, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust is not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
Oh, what an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay, well, first thoughts right off the bat. It wasn't her supposed to die. It was supposed to be Monokuma. Makoto, because they switched rooms. Second thought is checking people's hands. I'm assuming if anybody has gold on their hands because the sword leaves glitter. Otherwise, I don't know. Doko, what's up? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... What's going on? We can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Through this piece of shit bear. I'm gonna save her for last because I feel like she's gonna actually be something. Gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Chest her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. I mean, she has like 5 spears in her, yes. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Oh, okay. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead. Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Somebody save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Yeah, he was in denial until now.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we'll all be dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through Monokuno's file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? Ah, she died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned on me. Oh, hold on a second. You got it all wrong. Just for one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. I looked into everyone's eyes and had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it. Of course I do. It's very much set up to make it look like Makoto did it.
Are you serious?
So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. What the? That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Hey, before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine. I will stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. 2-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Such a fucking nerd. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we'll be putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from the form a foundation. You can construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized
Yo.
it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is right here now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Fuck you, Toko. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't you come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. They haven't even heard his side. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Why hasn't she blacked out about Junko?
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, I guess. I better get going. If she blacks out by one glimpse of blood, wouldn't she get passed out when Junko got, like, speared? Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Also, are we gonna do anything about Junko's body? I guess I should look through Monokuma's files we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be about 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice. So, like... aren't you gonna help oh wait, that's him. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. She has a good heart. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Good heart, but kind of useless. 100%. We really should do something about Junko. I gently. Okay. Like, is there gonna be a cleanup crew? Is there anything we can do? Anybody in here? Okay, I thought I would mention something about me taking the sword. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. I might reveal something new. The notepad is still here, but I don't think that it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the
What?
mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs that's out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. That's like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to... Okay. So it's knocking out the guys using toolkits. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back in self-defense. Does this mean that it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little. Yeah, that's the main evidence. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so there must be my room key. If I remember correctly. That's right. We have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Thinking. Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Nice! Oh, that's just sucker. There are scratches and gouges on is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. If I was right there in the other room, if only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you. There'd be no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, created an ideal setting for murder. Yeah. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? Plus, the sword has been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? Some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did that sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this wouldn't only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? My guess is she used it for self-defense and just grabbed the whole thing at first. It's a display stand the sword was on. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we already know that.
Well.
Ah, no, I hit it again! No, curses!
Well.
Okay. Surveillance camera. So many things. I just keep on watching. Yep. This is one of the monitors. School press. Oh god, there's so much. Wait, was this for leaving? Okay. Okay, talk to people. Oh, and something about the door. Okay. Let's talk to people. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to his woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find out that son of a bitch who did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Conflicted. That's all will get sorted out when the time comes. Okay. We'll talk to her first. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Oh, are you a dumbass? Why is he such a dumbass? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Uh-huh. No. Because he's pretty dumb comparison to everyone after... Yeah. I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. It's too clean. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of your hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before too. It looks like the lint roller in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Yep. Alright, let's look faster. Oh god. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Oh, it's a kitchen knife in her chest. I didn't notice that. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die here? I had to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out Monokuma's file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Well, whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's a kitchen knife. And definitely something I should look into later. According to Monokuma's file, Saka's wrist is broken. Oh, just a second. Ooh, stretch. Oh, ow. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. And it has gold on it. But there's some sort of glittery... there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. It's obviously from the sword. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms of both of her hands are totally spotless. So somehow only her left finger. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... It says Leon. What? Written in blood were the number 11037. It's not a number. I can see how you think it is, but it looks like it says Leon. Did Sayaka do this? Why is this main character dumbass? Okay. Yeah. No, it's definitely numbers. Yeah. Okay. Can I not skip this? Okay. Okay, so it's only those two. Okay. I mean, Leon was fucking freaking out earlier. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Numbers. Now most likely Sayaka's dying message. I never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It was as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what it could possibly mean. You have to expect people not to notice things literally when heightened anxiety eating your reason and portion your logic cycle. True. True. They're in the midst of freaking out. This literally just happened.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them at that location while she was sitting, the way we found her, means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Yeah, that's why it's backwards, because she was writing with her left hand. And it's hard to write the right way. Maybe they were hooking up and she left a message for her love. Richard. Richard, I'm gonna fucking ban you. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? Results?
Well?
Think about it. Oh my god, Makoto. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious that you're not gonna tell me. Dying message. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message mean. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. You know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's like hanging by a thread. What the heck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. So that's narrowing it down to boys. Whatever it was obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and it ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, and apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So, what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. And his toolkit's not disturbed, which is weird. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Oh, the cat's broken right now, Kiro. That's why the cat's not on screen. I don't know how to fix it. I still don't really understand any of this, but I already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. I neutered Pepper the cat. Yes, I did. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. What does Mondo think? Okay. He's the one who suggested the trash room.
Yo.
Okay. I might not read out things as much as before. Unless it seems like something important. Oh shit. Hey, bitch.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma files say Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Hey, Pyro! I am really enjoying it so far. I am very excited. We are in our first murder case. How are you doing today? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I will absolutely not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay, let's go. Oh no, fuck Toko. Let's go into Sayaka's room first. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. What? I just realized that. And he just said that too. Fair warning though, Makoto's first name is Makoto. Oh my god. Oh my god, such big spoilers. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. And the nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching our rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless? But why would anyone do that? Yeah, that's weird. I don't remember that evidence. So, just a warning. I have played the beginning part of this game first, just up to the first trial. So I have no idea who has killed Sayaka. I knew Sayaka was the first one to die, but that's it. That is all I know about this game. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. I don't think I will find anything. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. No useful clues. We're just gonna have a quick gander. Ooh, but we found a coin. Who are my suspects so far? Here, let me open up. Oh god. How do I open up that thing again? How do I open up the menu again? X, okay, there we go. So, for my truth bulletin, The serial numbers. It literally spells Leon backwards. So that's my main suspect. And I also suspect that Leon meant to kill me. Oop. But me and Sayaka switched rooms. But they're supposed to be numbers. Oh fuck, I didn't even know he was right there.
Very strange.
But would that be too obvious? Like, I know we're in our first trial and they might make it a bit easier. But would it be too obvious if it was Leon? So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Oh. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. No, the reason she died, like, to switch rooms, yeah, it should. But they could have stayed in the same room together and saved each other. Would have been so easy. He's too charming not to be a killer. Such a douche nut. She's dead because of me? Hey, you two, do not start. Then it should have been me that died. Well, we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Also, apparently Makoto is short. Why am I staring up? Am I crouched? Can I crouch? No, apparently I'm short. Am I crouched? Either I'm wait, did I crouch somehow? Can it... Low skills. I know you're in love with Byakua. Oh god, I can't fucking say his name. I'm just gonna call him Bakugo. Or Kyuya. Let's go check the trash room. Isn't it the trash room over here? Yes. Bakuya. Okay, thank you, Kiro. Oh! We haven't had a chance to actually even get in here. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. You know, the big lock there. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Saying the same thing over and over again. This is stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the other.
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. That's the first we've heard about cleaning duty. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Gives you a coin, obviously. What is this? Huh. Byakuya? Bakugo, right? Anybody in this hallway? No. Okay. Let's check the dining hall. Oh god. Because I can already guess where the knife is from. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what we should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. What, hanging out here when Sayaka was killed? Oh look, a knife is missing. Hell surprise. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows more about it. I feel like I could ask Hifumi about the knife set. I don't think there's anything else here. Also, ads are starting in about 30 seconds. It is a good time to get a drink, go to the washroom, whatever you need. Oh, hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, when the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay, but did she see who took it? Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You can't risk doing physical exercises? You can do it, Kiro. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... I honestly have no idea. Okay, can I ask her? No. Why is Makoto being dumb? I think it would be very fair to ask, did you see who came here while you were drinking tea? It's just... No way I could concentrate on cooking anything? Okay. So she's not gonna tell me anything more. before we go back there and talk to those people, well, is anyone in the laundry room? Nope. Where's the washing machine? Hey, I found a coin. Oh, okay. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Has nothing to do with what's going on. I don't know. If you're heading to bed, Kiro, have a good sleep. Oh, here's this bitch. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Sleeping in your chair tonight? That's not good for your back. Cleaning duty?
What's your problem?
Like, I know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about super organizational stuff like that. Okay, just the usual stuff. Yeah, okay. You slept in a car before? Oh. I mean, I've slept in a car before, but I wasn't sitting upright. I went to the back. Anybody in here? No. Oh, speaking of Taka. I'll do that in a second. We're gonna talk to Taka. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me.
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong.
Actually, no. Huh? Then who is it? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it.
Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be out before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Is he like not worried about me being a murderer? Anyone in the store? No, but you know what's a good time? Perfect time to do Gamba. I don't know what that was, but it was a fancy book. Oh, water. Oh, this is the second time we got that. The fuck? I don't like that. And I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh. What was... Yeah, it was X. Mineral water, okay. Sonic cup of noodle. I have that. Juice stick. Leaf covering. I want to give that to Sakura or something. I already gave that to Hifumi. That went really well. Quality chinchilla cover. A dark red seat. Its refined design is intended for Most elite clientele. What? Is it a chair cover? Berserker armor. Cost her soul and senses. Porcelain doll. I don't know who would collect porcelain doll. I don't think it would be Hifumi. As a berserker references? Tips. Tips and tips. Thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. That's... okay. Okay. Let's pop into the DVD room since we're here. Hi, darling. Is there anybody else in here? Nope. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Push play and the scene was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looks like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friend she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, but then a voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, what the... Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
No, sweetheart.
So
Go lay
here's
down.
the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Go lay... No. Go lay down. Without warning, the video cut off. Go lay down. Oh, what the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, so we know what happened. Yeah, everyone took their DVD. Okay, I have to talk to Hifumi, but we're gonna check out over here. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about the cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Oh, okay. Are we gonna get stuck on cleaning duty talk? If that's the case, I might just go straight to Hifumi. Yeah, I kind of talked to them already. Okay. Hifumi's a little sus too. I feel like he could be easily bullied into helping. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? So happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Oh, that was him. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gates in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. And destroying evidence would be easy. My thought was more that they could escape through the trash room. Go lay down. Pepper, go lay down. Pepper, go lay down. The throw would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyways, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyways? Pepper, my love, my darling beer. Here, come sit with me.
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it
I want to dig through all the girls' trash. Looking for, you know, poking around at it. Ew!
To think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Ew! What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. Pepper, my love, my darling baby. Alright, there we go. I just... Alright, don't hit the mic. Don't do it. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. Okay,
What?
Pepper, my love, I love you, but you are being so fussy. Oh, that's not how to switch. How did he hit auto? On top of that, Hifumi, you were on cleaning duty. I have a favor to ask you. No! So, what? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. How did he hit auto? I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and I headed to the trash room. How did he hit? Okay, Pepper hit the keyboard with his tail, and somehow he's hit on auto. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Oh god.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, you surely aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if they left anything behind. Wait, maybe! Parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay, just a second. I have to see... Wait. Actually, it might be in options. How did Pepper accidentally hit auto? Okay, first we're gonna save, because it's been a little while. Options. Okay, this doesn't tell me. That's what I was trying. Yeah, go to options. Auto text. It was spacebar. I tried hitting that. Huh, okay. So when we pop into it again, we'll double check. Does the game have a startup or option screen where you can open it? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kind of smut, stuff that might help you cheer up. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. It's on right now. Do you see that green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so making sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was work of a fairy. Yes. Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yeah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... That means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But then, how is that possible? Okay, this is pointing more and more to Leon. Because even if he was back at the gate, he's a baseball champ. So if he was trying to throw out evidence, he could easily throw it in here. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it was used as some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect... Oh god, all 7. A dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you the glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. The fuck? Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Oh! Did it belong to Weed Man? There's only one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Sorry, I just had to switch that back. Okay, this is my thought. Leon tried to destroy his scene ball thing, his crystal ball, because he thought the weed guy, the prophet, whatever, would be able to figure out it was him if he had it still. That, or he was turning on the incinerator because it would be heavy enough to hit the buttons. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Also, there's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's a sleeve. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Somebody missing a shirt? Burnt piece. Like a hunk of burning love? Anyways, looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that left of some evidence the killer destroyed. There are a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Wait, I need to check something. It's quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does this all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are to be solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, I wanted to check something. Okay. Byakuya is wearing a white button-up shirt. You're not. He is. I would have to see his sleeves. Hifumi is. He was. Is it actually Hiro that did it? Now I have to go see him because I feel like he's not wearing his white shirt. But why would she put down Leon? What if it's 2 people? She's wearing a white button-up shirt. Junko's wearing a white button-up shirt, but she's dead. Chihiro is wearing a white button-up shirt. Okay, is there anything else? Wait, there's something behind him? This huge trash can. Okay, trash we can't burn, okay. Hiding money. That's important. Okay. So we gotta go talk to Hiro. I still feel like I'm crouching, by the way. Wait, let me check. way to crouch. No, I don't see a way to crouch. But when I was looking at it, there's something about crouching glitch. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. I just feel really short right now. Right, I know who I'm talking about. I'm talking to. Oh, I didn't know I could open the map like this. I want to teleport though. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? Okay, he still has his white button-up shirt, but they're rolled up. No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was this seriously all bullshit? Yes. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? It means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? Holy fuck. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh, are we being sent to the trial now?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
No, Pepper. Go lay down.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Go lay down, Pepper. Pepper. Ah.
See you soon.
Yeah, come here so I can eat you onto the ground. Come on. Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Now we get to finally enter this room. Ooh, I should save. Damn it. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Then we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they're really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? If you want to take a break, now would be a good time. Okay, I might go get a drink. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
You're mostly voice acted. Yes! I still want to get water and go to the washroom and stuff.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
That's so good to hear they're mostly voice acted. Okay. Wrong button. Big thing. We're gonna save. Then we are gonna take a quick little break here. So great time to go to the washroom, get yourself a drink and all that. We'll be back in no time flat. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. I have water, I've checked on the cats, they're all in, they're all fine. I also have a snack. My roommate gave me some Japanese snacks that she tried, she didn't like, and I don't mind them. Because I had blood work this morning, I actually haven't eaten much today. So, this is another reason why the stream might not be super long. We're gonna get through this trial anyways. Hopefully we got enough truth evidence. Let's talk to everyone.
Why?
Whoever stuck us here even took out the time to set up a goddamn courtroom. God, yeah.
Impossible. You know?
Now's the time to do it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're basically like, hurry up, let's go down there. Wait, can I look at his sleeve?
You know what I mean.
Anybody's sleeve I can look at? It's hard to tell for him because he has it rolled up. So if part of it's missing. I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? No. Scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before. But it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never be able to come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth for Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Just a second. In Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. Thank you, Kiro. Sleep well. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with a heavy clunking sound towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when the time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Aw, damn. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Dude, shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seat and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. They're not sitting, they're standing. Oh, and then there's such crosses for who people have died. Seats were arranged in a gigantic circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else. And we could see Io's boobas down here. I mean, what? Which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer the tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Even though they're not sitting, but whatever. So the curtains on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh! It's letting me save anyways, okay. Pre-trial prep. Okay, we'll review. We kind of know. Like, there's a struggle, the sword was used, somebody who's gonna have gold on their hands. We switched rooms, but the thing showed it switched rooms. Sorry. The nameplate showed we switched rooms. Toolkit has a montage. Room's really clean. This is another reason why I think it's Leon. Because he's the only one with bright red hair. So if he left any traces of hair on the ground, easy. Bam. Could figure out it's Leon. Sayaka's wrist was broken. Died message. Door was broken. Which is, another clue towards a man doing it. Kitchen knife, somebody, yeah. Trash duty. Incinerator was turned on. Burnt sleeve. And like, even if he couldn't get in there, he could still throw something like a baseball. Like, it's pointing to Leon really clearly. Okay. Oh, set skills. I actually have skills. I think. Yep. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battles. Costs 3 SP. Oh my god, what? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during bullet time battles. Costs 4 SP. What? Okay, 2 seconds. Hi, Nia. My darling, my sweet little girl. Hello. Wait, I'm so confused. So we're shooting bullets too? What? Okay. Effective during cost 4 SP. I don't know how much SP I have. Increase damage. Maybe, we'll try this. Oh, okay, okay. I have 10. So we can have both of them. Okay. Sorry, I brought out snacks and now I'm like, I want to chew them. Let's go!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh wait, Otto,
If you
go.
can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hands.
Right?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Also, sorry for noisy chewing and plastic bag.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Okay.
First up is the case
That's sus.
jury. Now, let the class trial begin.
That there's 16 spots. Somebody's gonna show up. About to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I had to be ready to speak up about everything. Just because it isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after the other without pause. Oh shit. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Pew pew! Any relevant truth bullets you found during the investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire the left mouse button. Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statement, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note, if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm scared. I don't know how... Evidence of a struggle, okay. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yeah.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
In the bathroom.
Okay.
It seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait, no, I wanna, can I not? Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation what happened to my room. Yeah. For the first debate, we like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradiction. Oh, the orange statements are the ones I shoot. Okay, thank you. The argument will repeat. Okay, within the group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? It represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak point. Okay. Use weak points to reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Okay. When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument during curl key. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Yeah, and the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Pew pew!
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
She didn't even go look.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
A struggle? Between who and who?
She wouldn't know this. She didn't even
Between
look at the room.
Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
You need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I know what killed Sayaka. This is so intense.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yeah, no shit.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Nope, it's not random. Bam!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Sorry, I'm jumping out my snack so I don't have to hit the plastic anymore.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
You don't even have to really look close. It is, straight up.
The murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Oh, don't be a bitch.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Hold on
Oh,
a
wait.
second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yeah. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, the time will slow down so you can pay close attention to what everyone's saying. Okay. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easy to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes a focus gauge. If that gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck, have fun. Okay. Oh, okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yes, bitch.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
Bam!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Shut up, Toko.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yep.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you see anyone come into the dining hall?
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Oh my god.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Fuck off.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Fair question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Ah, okay.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oh no!
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Why didn't she say that earlier?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Ooh!
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Aww!
Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
So, shut up, Coco.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Right?
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
You fucking moron.
But I'm a girl.
Yeah.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You
But
moron.
if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
I also love how Hina and Sakura are becoming best pals.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Right?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, Sayaka came in. Okay. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight into the kitchen.
Oh, did she just grab the knife for self-defense because she was so freaked out? Because they were talking about self-defense weapons earlier?
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yeah.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, well, fuck.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Shut the fuck up, Toku.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they try to convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Ah! The
And
door!
until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Yes. Talk about the door.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes? As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. Point is to reveal an important phrase related to the incidents. Question. You'll have to deduce the phrases from the letters flying around, and the letter's already known. What? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh god. I can't spell for shit. Use the mouse to aim and press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot the wrong letter, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck, have fun. There's something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. If we can just figure it out. Ah, dizzy. Oh, I'm so scared. H? What? Oh, hair! H. No, I hit A. Oh!
Now I understand.
Almost fucked that up.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Uh-huh.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Right?
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because a person...
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
And they have very...
Then that means...
unusual hair.
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah, no shit.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled to get in the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... oh god, it's probably about the door frame. Or the knob. Yeah, the bathroom doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Yeah, no, let him explain.
Still don't see? Okay then.
Why hasn't he explained this crucial piece yet?
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like? Yes. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in this debate. Oh shit, I'm so fucking scared. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use the truth bullets on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine the weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god, I'm so fucking scared.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep, that's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Then the killer ran after her.
Uh-huh.
And they got into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yeah.
Sayaka had locked it.
It's not locked. It's I should have let this run through once, but I'm pretty sure that's a statement.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Wow, you actually testified.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Oh, I know.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates. The crime took place in other words, the most important detail of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in Sayaka's room, the crime took place in my... They didn't know it took place in his room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
And also about the nameplates, but
ultimately,
yeah.
we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Oh, fuck off.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
What? Why?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Right.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh my fucking god.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. Someone in because... treasure rooms. When the victims were... True when someone attention. She became frightened. Okay, that's not it. Did I not get the right evidence? You do think it was it? Okay. Yeah, this is the closest thing.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah, nobody, no matter who it is, don't open the door for it, even if it's me!
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Yeah, right?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh shit!
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Yeah.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Well, it says Sayaka right on there, but...
No, I didn't. But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, was Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that? The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D,
Oh my god.
so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh my fucking
But
god.
can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh god. Make your argument. Shit. Door nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
I think that's the
So
statement.
in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Wait. That reason is, it has to be because what got switched between mine and Sayaka's room. But what's the statement I need to shoot?
Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
I think it might be that one.
If someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Wait.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
I think it's the
even
my
if
room
someone
one.
did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem.
I'm so unsure. This one, like most of them, I'm like, bam, I know. But this one, I'm not sure.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Oh, no, that was a fuck. Nope.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Oh god, guys, what is it?
In the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Maybe it's the first one?
Even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
This one's hard. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I think it's the first one.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Oh,
In
Makoto.
the note,
Okay.
The place they were asked to come to.
Thank you.
It specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was...
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Thank you.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Yeah.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll
What
scream your
you're
name.
saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yeah, I don't get why that was a fact.
If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Yeah, no one would notice.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Could I switch? There's only one person who could switch the nameplate. Knew we had switched rooms. It would be Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah. Check the nameplates. It says right on there. Just 2 us in 5 minutes. Continue. Check the nameplates. Make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Mm-hmm.
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you've switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Right?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There's no doubt. Where's the wrist one? Sayaka's wrist. The glitter.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Correct.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn about oh god, sure, yes. No. I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right... Okay. Damage to my influence gauge. Press the Q key to rotate the cylinder. Okay, Q. Press and release the Q key. Cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Okay. The logic difficulty is set to kind. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty... For this purpose, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean rude. Well then, good luck and have fun. No, why? I said it to... Okay, replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword, okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay. I feel like it has to do with the sheath. No, that's what she... But there was more damage to the hilt. Not the hilt. Yeah, the handle. Oh, this one I don't know either. Shit.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Yeah.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yeah.
A sword-based sneak attack.
Yeah.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
Okay.
So, she tried to fight back.
Yeah.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm not sure about that.
And the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Richard, can I get a hint? If you're still here, Richard, can I get a hint? God. Like, okay, so her wrist was broken by the sword. I'm not completely sure. Oh no. So, okay, what are we even arguing? Person to the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Yeah, the sheath was damaged, okay. Okay, so I think it is the sheath.
Grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
And I think it's this
sword-based sneak attack.
Ah, it was right, okay. Because otherwise it wouldn't break. I was almost gonna look it up.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Okay.
See? There's a gash in it.
I know, but I'm nervous.
Something sharp.
Ow!
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Yeah.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
So did Sayaka try to kill somebody first?
Whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself.
Or that.
And the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah, no, I think it's the other way around. I think she attacked somebody.
How can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
So, okay, this is my thought. Sayaka called, what I'm assuming Leon, to kill him and frame Makoto. Because Makoto said he would do anything to help her escape.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yes, this is why we say that. Fuck off, Toko.
That's not it at all.
Snowy Sayaka washed the cold coating off her hands because there's certain regulations that talk about what happens in the bathroom at nighttime. She's afraid of water. Water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
Oh. Oh, shut up.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Oh my fucking god.
Obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was...
Would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
The one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Yeah.
No,
She just lost.
It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yeah.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yeah.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Because you said you would willingly help her in any way.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Yeah.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Yeah, but who would believe him?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yep.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
As much as I hate Toko, I agree with her.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
In the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Yeah.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Oh, shut up.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Why can't you just tell us?
Who murdered Sayaka? It's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I can't commit to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. There's gotta be something. Oh! The garbage! Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That's probably it, but I'm gonna let this one through.
Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die!
What the fuck?
If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Okay, it's the first statement.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
There's actually one more after this, but
What did
okay.
you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Oh my god.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Gasp!
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Oh.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Are you serious? You don't know?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you. Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Reveals real killer's name. Don't crystal clear. Look, Sayaka. Okay. Where the fuck is he? Leon! Pew pew!
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Uh-huh.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Uh-huh.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Uh-huh.
Killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. Thing I found on the ground of the incinerator, right? Yes. Okay, so I think it's gonna first be the sleeve. And then the... yeah, burnt shirt piece. And then the ball is gonna be like...
the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
I know what it is.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Current remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer was unable to get rid of. Something that we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. I think it's more how it was disposed. When it was disposed. I got 5 kills!
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
He's like, no, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. Tell you exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. I know what it is. Make your argument. Yeah. It's just now I gotta figure out which statement to shoot at.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Okay.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
It's gotta be that.
No, it's wrong.
Baseball star.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it? Some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator? Yeah.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yeah.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, The piece of shirt that escaped the fire? If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Baseball star.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Challenge for a killer because... Ultimate fanfic creator. Ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Ah!
Any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Each case has one last element to bring to the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in a form of a comic book. Okay. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. Up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse key, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, oh, we're going total manga style. Okay. So, yeah, it's gotta be that. Sayaka attacked. Wait. Oh, wait, no. I'm confused how this is running. So, okay. They're looking. He enters the room and he's like, "What do you want?" Sayaka's like, "Ha!" and attacks. And oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Then he's like, "Oh shit," and he looks back, and she goes to attack us again, and he grabs the scabbard, and then he's like, "Wah!" and that breaks her wrist. Sorry, I have to make the sound effects, which makes her drop the knife. Yeah, which makes her drop the knife. There isn't like a broken wrist picture, right? Makes her drop the knife, and then she's like, "Ah!" runs in, and she's in there, and she's freaking out. And that's when he takes this. Wait. Yeah, she's already in there. Takes this. And so she's all scared inside the washroom. Okay, that's okay, Richard. Takes that. He's broke the handle. He has the knife. She's like, "Oh shit!" And then she's like, "Ah." And I think this is where this pops in, where she writes his death thing. Yeah. She's like, and he's like, haha, I killed you. And she's like, I'm dead. She writes, yeah, while she's dying. And then, yeah, I'm dead. Okay, Act 3, he's like, grabs the cleaner. Goes to the incinerator. Throws the shirt in. And then... Oh wait, no, ball first. Oh, wait, where's the ball? Grabs the ball and it's like, hiya! And then that turns it on, explodes that, turns it on, whoosh! He grabs the shirt and goes, hiya with that! Because he's the ultimate baseball star. And he leaves, and woo! Okay, just a second. I have one piece that's not in something. Is there a spot I didn't enter? That has something. That has something. Yeah, because he didn't use the sword at all. I think that's just a debate.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the
Hey, Mini Vocation, thank you so much for the follow. So he went in. Slam.
The killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
And why Leon?
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Blocked it.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, okay. So then it's this? So... Oh, then it has to be the knife thing there. Right? The knife has dropped? Because he has the knife. Yeah, because no toolkit was actually used.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Whee!
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Ah, that's so wrong. So it is this.
The killer is you! Finding herself cornered, the killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got... Sayaka knew about that because I...
Yeah, okay.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Oh, phew.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Yeah.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Oh, right. I was wondering how he got out.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Wah!
Isn't that right, Leon?
The art style is really cool in this part.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt.
Ah.
And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
We have a shit ton of evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh, what?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? I have the evidence? But I thought we were done. Your first bullet time battle, you know, what, would you like to hear more? Yes? Okay, now I gotta battle Leon. Sometimes during class trials, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. Dance battle, it looks like. We also like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statement in time with a rhythm. I'm okay at rhythm games. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button. Its tempo marker reach the center. Wait, what? Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. I'm slightly confused. Do this consecutively, so I have to shoot you'll start a combo that's going to initiate the tempo up. The flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. The tempo changes, so it does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Oh god. Oh god, this seems like needlessly hard. Deal enough damage for your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Like, they're kind of giving me answers in this. Refute the statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Oh, fuck.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Use something from their own to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is a killer. I need to figure it out. By Dad's battle! Moment of truth. Oh god.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You
Wah.
Stop talking.
1, 2, 1, 2. God, fuck.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh my god! No, no. Do I have to redo this whole trial? I'm so confused how that worked.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Please give me... Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Not at all.
When the killer removed the screws instead,
I should have actually gone over that again.
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Can I slow it down with space?
Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a
1,
chance.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Am I winning, guys? I don't know if I am.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
No, I'm not. I'm so confused.
Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I'm not hurting him at all. Okay, I just have to go. Wait, just a second. Just a second. Maybe a controller would be better for this. Yeah, but setting up a controller right now would be really difficult because I'm not sure if it would fuck up with the game.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. So while they're talking about that. I'm looking at a YouTube video. Like, I don't get it. Okay, wait, let's read it through. Because there's something obviously I'm missing. Sometimes they're in cost engage in a head-to-head battle. During this battle, want to destroy your opponent's statement in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen to reach the center. Okay. Press the right mouse button to lock on to a statement. Am I supposed to hold it? Press the right mouse button to statement. For the statement, you locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches center. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo up. Keep doing this today. Okay, wait, I have an idea. I think I know how this works. Hopefully they don't, like, cap me on tries.
When the killer removed this instead...
I refuse to acknowledge you! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied!
Okay, how the fuck? I'm so fucking confused.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
I'm not doing any damage to him. I don't get this.
Shut up!
I don't... It sounds complicated on... But it doesn't make sense. This indicates the current tempo, yeah. Failing... Okay, so we don't have to worry about hitting the actual buttons. So lock on, right mouse button. It was saying left mouse. Have to have a chance to... Even at this point, press the right mouse button to lock on. Was I getting it mixed up? Because that's highly possible. Lock on. Reload tab key. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Did I do any damage? Does it make sense?
I refuse to give up yet.
You hit left mouse button with the tempo. You hit left mouse button with tempo, right mouse button to lock onto the statements.
When the killer went instead...
I think I get it. Like, I think I mixed up the mouse buttons. God, I'm gonna full on.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. your proof?
Okay, I'm doing some damage.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, this is so fucking dumb.
Shut up. Shut up. Stupid. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
If I've done this, it's really dumb, and I'm gonna have to change to controller next battle.
The bathroom doorknob were removed.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. That was pure dumb luck.
The killer used to remove that.
I mean,
yeah.
It had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah.
Mouse and keyboard has been fine until this one minigame.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
So we could go check out his toolkit.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
No, he's breaking down. I kind of feel bad because he was doing self-defense.
You have no rebuttal?
But he didn't have to fully go and kill her. So it's still his fault. See? Oh, I still got an A. Yeah, so like, he didn't have to go finish her off, but he did. So it's his fault, but he was attacked first. Did I get 74 of those?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh my god.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. Why isn't this voice? The Blackened in this case, the one who killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Ugh.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
You did. It was killed or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything became clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. Probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Yeah, she has the ambition. That's why Sayaka, for the friend she meant so much to her. That meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. Oh, what did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunge at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How, exactly, was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
That's not... Stop it! I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than any, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Oh no, I thought that was Monokuma. That's Makoto. So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. He's not wrong. Not the kind of justice that's awakened within you. Just shut up! Okay, well, anyways, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Leon Kiwara, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Okay, this is a warning right now. Anyone who's watching this will be a depiction of death. Warning now to skip ahead. Or not. This is probably gonna be, yeah. Oh, it's animated. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh! In use. Are you fucking serious? And we get to come watch? Oh fucking. Warning, 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 warning. 1,000 blows. Oh shit. Wow, that was fucking brutal. That was so fucking brutal. Okay, if you guys looked away, this is a good time to come back. The brutal scene is done. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Oh.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? Just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. And that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some kind of dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think that's what you're saying and what I'm saying is quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm going to pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Chills, kills!
Anyways, let's get to the blackened punishments. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. Oh, there's more than one of him. Okay. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Yeah. Shit. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Aww. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices were dead. But who was in that moment?
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you could never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thoughts was how she could protect you. That's why she wrote the name. What?
So...
The fact that she used the last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
Almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. That's... I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. Could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Aww. That's her one to survive. The end. Oh, wow. 3 people. Dead. Fuck. Uh-oh. We got a fucking baseball bat. See, there's a spare bat. You want to save? Yes. Oh, 1 is the loneliest number. It's the achievement I got. Okay. So, is he still in Sayaka's room? I'm assuming so. Oh. I'm not saying anything. And it's nighttime. It's gone. Oh! She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trials, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Wow, okay. So he sends in a cleanup crew. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I had to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. Just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom. Why the fuck did Taka say that?
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. It's like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying in there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at any point. Oh, you're such a little shit. Now that it happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against this mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. We over here in the real world. Oh, you're such a piece of flying shit. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witness.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do now? Anyone who doesn't want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't
can't take it.
want to live. That means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? No different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, then you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. Mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Wow.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Oh my God.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. Tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Junko, I think it's more. Junko. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. That's weed man and piece of shit man. Woke up the next day to Monokomo's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's making us do stretches.
And down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't it feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in withering agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generations to generations in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. Think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
Oh, did the floor open? A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So, go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about the way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever you meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and then start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that. More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Deco was like, fuck you. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. And with that, guys, oh my god, fuck. With that, god, wrong buttons. I'm going to call it here. I didn't think I'd be streaming still for like my normal amount of time. But that was brutal. Oh, that was very brutal. And I'm going to have to make sure to put trigger warnings up next time for this game. And wow. And we're in a whole new territory. Like, the trial was absolutely new to me. I'm gonna have to remember to switch to controller next time. But my god. I wonder if this game is, as one track, or if there's, like, different endings. I bet you there's different endings. This game 100% seems like there's different endings. Because you also have to figure out, yeah, who's done what. I mean, it would be smarter of them not to kill anybody else. No, it's linear? Okay. Okay, so we only have one ending. No different endings. Okay. Okay. So like I said, yeah, this is it. I'm gonna save here. As you can hear. God, my brain is gonna explode. Yeah. As per usual, if you like this content, drop a follow. If you want to see like the first episode of this, I do have it on my YouTube. This one will go up too. Otherwise, you guys have a swell night. Hopefully I can fix my sleep schedule. Who knows? I should have a proper streaming schedule, but we'll see about it. So yeah, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.